They'll buy the...
And the evil reactor.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, now everybody's not actually attached to the game. I can deal cards.
What? Nani?
Because we all know how much everybody loves those cards.
You know, because of those cards, I've really been tempted to make, like, my own bonus cards. But that's some work right there.
Well, it's no more work than when I was, the Gwent project that I'm still working on.
This is...
How generous do I feel like being?
1d4. Okay. Let me bring back up this. Oh, right. Oh. Apparently no battle exists on this map. Okay.
Yeah, we haven't... Technically, we haven't fired yet.
I'd say, yeah, I think you did. I don't think they'd actually officially started combat yet, so you hadn't actually had them do initiative.
Well, it's like it's one of those things on my screen. I'm seeing battles from other maps on here, which is...
Well, that's because by your GM powers combined.
There has to be a better way to organize this. To really... How? Don't do that. How? It really does.
Oh, I haven't seen this one before.
Oh, cards?
Yeah, new card.
Okay, which one was this? That was the simulation room. Oh, it's level 17. Okay, that's why. So let me delete this iteration of you so I don't get confused. Let me create this. One, a 2, a 3. Okay. Now, last we left off, did you actually try to convince the attack drones, or did I just end with them appearing?
You had said that they were literally just now appearing.
Okay.
And then we cut to everything else, and I'm like,
Okay.
I did quite a bit.
Oh, no.
What? Some interest?
No, that was just a general Baymax reaction to the, you ended with the doors opening and the droids appearing.
Yep. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. This is not good.
Okay, in that case, well, I know I have things on initiative. It has that's more preparatory. So, what would you like to do to respond? The VOF commandos that are facing that direction are immediately going to their weapons, considering the stories of the mines.
This is completely fair.
That's right, because that was pre-command. We didn't have commandos on that. That was pre-commando.
Yep.
Yep. I will tell them, stay calm. They might buy that we're from the mainland, but I wouldn't put 100% stock in that, so Be ready.
Right. So don't look too aggressive then.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's so nice to be typing D6s in the right game. I still type for power dice in like D20 games. Huh. I see.
Wait, we're on the Mark IIs already? No! Mark 1 was bad enough.
There's the movement. Okay. In which case, they are moving. The maintenance droid will beep a few times. Rory, you'll understand it as my friend skeptical.
That is a very fair assessment. However, if we weren't from the mainland, I imagine your other compatriots in the fabrication facility, or in the fabrication maintenance and fabrication room, would be attacking us at this moment if we were intruders. I'm like, I am presenting logic, and I mean, they are deactivated, therefore there is no need.
They do look to be non-threatening. If you'd like, you can move or something. If you'd like.
Yeah. Okay. Things we have to fix. If I remember correctly, this was one of the consoles to fix the reactor issue.
This console is connected to the like main reactor room, so likely the door and the reactor itself. Yeah.
Okay, and we would have to go to the reactor itself in order to bypass the brine, right?
Unless there is some function on this control console, then yes.
Right. If you don't mind, droid, what is your designation?
NR55.
Excellent. NR55. Was it just NR5 or NR55?
2 5s. It's NR55.
Yeah, I only see just one. Okay, just verifying. NR55. In order to stop the reactor from going critical, what do you know any bypasses that would be quicker than going into the reactor room itself.
Console controls energy.
With Rory's knowledge, well, minimum knowledge of technology, well, at least with this technology, would he think it would buy us time, or would that not be enough?
If the console can actually allow you access to energy regulation, then provided this is self-destructive via overload, you could stop it from the console.
Okay. Would you have to interface with the console in order to do that, or can I also do that, or at least assist you?
The Scump Link was heavily damaged by the by the green mist.
Mm-hmm.
There are like physical controls that you can manipulate. It's the but both the Scump Link interface and the regular interface are currently damaged.
Right. So both are kind of screwed. Would that be a fair assessment? Like, is there any quick way to repair it, or is that kind of just...
You can try to rush a repair, and that would give you enough time to access the computer system before the destruct goes off. However, again, at that point you wouldn't be taking your time to do it properly. You'd be, moving quick and cutting corners.
Right. And this is something very delicate. Okay. With Rory, is there any other ways that Rory, the engineer, and NR55 can present to... Because by the sound of it, shutdown is in the reactors, though, right?
From what you understand, you could physically alter the reactor to prevent the self-destruct.
Right. And I imagine that would have to be interacting with the reactor itself, right?
Yeah, you'd have to be in this area.
Yeah. And we have to stop, and we would have to go through that door
Yeah, that's a heavy door. The control mechanism for it is likely this panel, along with a couple other functions.
That damn panel!
It does appear to be a heavy door because it's meant to, repel like moderate malfunctions. Obviously, the self-destruct will obliterate the door along with everything else, but...
Okay. Cutting through it wouldn't be an option.
Cutting through it would take too long.
Yeah, cutting through it would take too long. Repairing the console... I don't...
If you successfully perform a rush job, the console could be done. You could also try to manually open the door, but that would be excuse me.
Almost Herculean by the sound of it.
That would require likely multiple people and some strength rolls, or rather lifting rolls. But that is also an option.
Yeah. We're just gonna have. The only option that I can see then would be doing the quick rush. Because I don't think the sentries have anything like that, that can assist, like maybe blowing up the door. Because I remember they had like torpedoes or something.
The ones that were encountered before were armed. Excuse me. You do not see any. You do not see any standard blaster emplacements on these models, but you do. But where the blaster emplacements were is something else that looks weapon-y.
Weapony. Yes, of course. Okay. So by that sound, I don't think there's any fancy thing I can do except maybe try the hotfix. So
Now, to confirm, are you? Is this like all in Rory's head at the moment?
Mm-hmm.
Has this entire thing been like in Rory's head, like him thinking?
Kind of thinking, but also he would have to talk to NR55 to be like,
Okay.
what do you like to be answer the engineer? Do you think that if we do that, can we lift that?
Okay. And
It's partly Sherlock Holmes stuff, but it's also like, okay, you know this facility better than me, that. Essentially, like, okay, what if we do that?
Okay. In which case, the Tachikoma will speak up. I can lift.
Go ahead and try. We'll in the meantime, we'll some of you try to help her out. You Tenson, you're with me. Let's see if we can get that console up and going, just in case they can't do it.
Okay.
And to the other two commandos, keep an eye on the sentries. Very quietly, like in the PCP command. PCP, keep an eye on the sentries.
Right. Okay, if you can move yourself over to the console, you will be getting a extra D from Jensen from Jenkins there. Or, yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Right. I need his stats open. This is a repair roll, obviously.
Yep. This would be equipment repair. Oh, there's the strength.
Rory. Where are you, Rory? There you are. Okay. 14, 5D. Suit. I don't think Tandy does anything with that, but double checking. Droid repair. No, good. Okay. Whoop. Get back here.
Okay. Okay, you are in the process of hastily repairing the the console. Oh, good, no ones.
Yay!
The Tachikoma and the commandos over there are in the process of trying to manually open the door. The door is now connected by the Tachikoma's launch cables that have kind of attached themselves to it, so we can start like reeling it in, and the commandos are like either pushing at the door or grabbing the cabling to help the amount of force applied. You hear a grinding noise as the door is slowly being forced open.
Okay. Slowly being forced open.
At this point, you're in the middle of your repairs.
Talk to me, huh? How they get the gap out of the gun?
A 5-year-old might be able to get through. It's slow going. You should get a person size in maybe 15-30 seconds if the Tachikoma here can keep on pulling. Hey, I lift.
Crap.
Okay.
Trying to think if I should just go ahead and ditch this.
You will hear it's not the sound of a blaster, but it is a odd noise as you see something similar to a Genoshan sonic pulse leave one of the sentries.
Damn it.
It's heading towards the people messing with the door. They didn't seem to be paying any attention to you when you were repairing the console. Plus okay, one of the Valk commandos is hit and nearly thrown off their feet. They stumble from the shot.
Do you remember they currently have a 4D bonus?
Oh, for dodge?
Yeah.
Did not remember.
Dodge,
Okay.
brawl, and blasting.
Okay. I didn't realize you were coordinating the entirety of the force.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. In which case, they would have avoided the shot. Yeah, I thought you were just dealing with your particular group and security.
Oh, he's doing everybody. Okay.
That's part of why my DC is so high.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. What?
Yeah. What am I?
Yeah. What would you like to do? With what you said earlier, the two Vault commandos here have now raised their weapons. Should we take the shot? Plus stock, plus Tandy, plus they were essentially aiming this entire time.
Yeah. Do it.
Do it.
Yeah. If we have to, we'll explain. They're getting in the way. We have to do it to say. He is saying this loudly. They're interfering with first order business. Take them out.
Oh, really? They both rolled the same. Okay. Cool.
Hmm? So what?
The two commandos rolled a 39. They got there differently, but they rolled the same thing.
Oh damn!
If I remember correctly, they were using first order blaster rifles.
Mm-hmm.
Do they guys have any? Do they have any Quandanium or anything like that? Nope, and they were caught by surprise, so they can't use that. They're okay.
Oh, come on, peeps. They're probably not going to take him out in one shot, but I can help. A guy can hope for the best. Miracle.
Okay, wow. Okay, surprise for the win. This one gets a blaster bolt straight through it. It clatters to the ground.
Hey! Ladies and gentlemen, the very importance of aiming.
Yes, yes.
Pre-aiming and seeing your target and commando badassery.
And this one falls to the ground. Its lights go out. It's not as obliterated as this one. However, this one right here is clearly just on the ground, not moving.
Yay!
Oh, Well, that was easy.
I never say that.
Okay.
Knowing the text here, they came up with something crazy. I know it.
Okay, there we go. Judging by the door, it's possible for someone to get through with a dexterity or an acrobatics roll to kind of squeeze through. You are seeing a high variability in light just coming through the partially open door. There's a very unsteady light source of some kind coming through.
Yeah, I imagine.
You,
How's the repair going? Sorry.
oh, sorry. In terms of the repair, with your roll, you should be done in basically 2 rounds.
Oh boy. Crap. I'm gonna have Jenkins finish up the repair on this. Rory will. Rory will basically say what he was doing and rush to the door because one way or another we need to verify that thing going down.
Okay. Don't know what way you're going. See 15 that way. And okay, so it's about the same distance either way. Okay. Are you going to run at this point, or are you just going to move your max to a normal move?
No, he's running.
Okay.
He knows time is short. He doesn't know how much time left, so...
Are you also going to slip through the door, or is your intent just to run up to the door at this point?
No, he'll say, I'm going to try to get through.
Okay. In which case, I would need a running roll for moving faster than 10, unless you're going to try to use a jetpack in here or something, and a acrobatics roll. Essentially, map would count. So.
Okay. Yep. The only thing, unfortunately, this isn't Titanfall, where I can just hop and roll. Unfortunately, but still, I will. Unless he can kind of basically just get a small boost from his, like essentially just boost him a little bit instead of just a full. Is that possible or no?
If you're.
I know this is it's a little tricky, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that.
Okay. If you can't really use half a charge.
Yeah,
if you just want to use it as an assist, I would give you a 2D bonus to your running roll at the expense of a charge.
I am willing to take that bet.
Okay.
Okay, so that's for the running. So plus 2D. Running, that's strength, I believe.
Running is it's under dex. I think it's under dexterity and wedge.
Really? It's dexterity. Interesting.
For what?
Running.
Yeah, running is dex.
Yeah. I was thinking open D6, and I'm like, no, it's wrong. It's wrong. So it's the other thing.
Well, either way, it's 3D for me, so that's 5D. Tandy doesn't give it a bonus. Does not give a bonus for running.
Not yet.
Yep. And then acrobatics, you said?
Yes, acrobatics or dexterity.
Okay.
There we go.
Does flexible help here or no?
Does the advantage give a bonus to acrobatics?
Let me look that up quick. Yeah, it's been a while since this has come up.
Yeah, and I don't have memorized every single.
No, completely fair. I do not believe you. Advantage is old and new. Either way, acrobatics, dex. Put in that. If you can load, that would be wonderful. I'll go ahead and just roll the 3 just in case. Just normally. Is it not coming up? Come on, I know I have you. Does it really take this long? My gosh. Before the flexible thing, if it does pop up. Oh. Come on. Character is exceptionally limber and graceful. Boosts the dodge, martial arts, brawl, and running. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay, so I have actually been downgrading myself quite a bit.
Oh, that's right, I'm double jointed!
So wait, when it says a bonus, does that mean a D?
Wait, does it say boost?
Boost.
If it's boost, that's where you get to re-roll a 5 and a 6.
Yeah, it's like your power die counts as a 5.
For the first roll or just all?
First, usually.
Fascinating. Okay, good to know. I will have to copy that. But yeah, if that's the case, then actually, yeah, cool. Okay. Thank you, Flexible. Saving my ass. Okay. That is much higher than 13.
No, nice. Okay, you. Which side are you running? Are you running this way or this way?
Probably this way.
Okay.
Since I am closer to it, so that way it's just better.
Hey, then as you are running towards the around that way to get to the manually opening reactor door, You do hear a snippet from NR55. Sounds like it's trying to rationalize or dissuade something. Out of the corner of your eye, as you move past, you see this. Except let me make that second part visible. There we go. It looks very much like the other ones, except it has surrounded itself with a ray shield.
As he's running, it's like, warning, there's a... Keep your eyes up, there's another with a ray shield. And PTP.
Okay.
Coming out of the bay they all came out of.
Okay. You get acknowledgments through the comms, and even despite the speed that you're moving at, the clip that you're moving at, you're able to press against the side of the opening and just slide across their momentum to get through the tiny gap that's been created to get you to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when the craziness happens.
Oh no. Oh shoot, it's pretty smell! This isn't supposed to be Jedi Knight or Dark Forces. I'm not Kyle Katarn, I can't just jump through fans. This isn't Bespin.
You see the the reactor and a whirling mechanical array around it that looks like it is managing and balancing out these energy discharges. It looks like it looks like you have a reactor that has been for something larger, but has been compacted, and as a result of the compacting, it's required rapid droid assist external power management for energy discharges, which clearly has gotten a bit out of hand since the self-destruct has been activated.
The tech that made this really is crazy. Because I do remember that little data pad thing, so he's about here, you say? Yeah, actually he's inside.
Yeah, he's inside, so you can be like right there.
I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Also, just a note, I pulled up both advantages. They both have a flexible, but it's completely different.
Yeah, there's two flexibles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went for the flexible that's the can bend in impossible ways. So I don't know what you want to do with that, so I'm like, I don't know.
Well, whichever one did you intend to get?
I intended to get the bend in impossible ways 1D to dexterity.
Okay.
I didn't see, however, I also didn't see the dodge martial arts brawl running boost. I'm like,
In that case, because you originally bought one of them, choose which one you'd like, and then we can just stick with it.
True. Yep.
Okay. So you have this whirling equipment here with the with like energy focusing arms just like rapidly moving about on this also rapidly spinning spindle with these energy discharges like lancing out and only aren't hitting the reactor door because of these manipulators moving around to intercept and absorb and attract the energy bolts. Unfortunately, you will have to physically interact with the reactor in order to effectively disable it, to disable the self-destruct.
Yeah. Rory will look at all this and say, if I don't make it through this, it's been a pleasure serving with you all. And also, if you're able to fix it, you're gonna have to actually manually work with it.
It's been great. It's been great serving with you as well. Though not quite sure what's making the reactor so scary, because they can't really see through the door because they're like pulling the cables and stuff.
Oh no, that's completely fair. And honestly, all I can imagine is Crow is just like, that's it. What?
I like how the evil smiley that Trish put on it just makes it worse.
I am the evil Bane of Doom. Come to my propellers anytime.
Okay. With that, I will.
Switch over, Crow.
Yep.
Yep, perfectly fair.
Scrolling down.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Good luck, Trish.
Why are you down here? So I'm going to reorganize this a smidge just so I can keep track of everything. Okay, you're there, your Sky's there. Though Sky is no longer an individual now, so I guess I'll just have her move on the Mando's move.
That was a good idea.
Got Boss Man, Crow. Okay. Okay, are these accurate initiatives from last time?
Yeah.
Okay, 'cause I don't remember if we were at the end of the round or not.
Yeah, we rolled in new initiatives and then changed over.
Okay. So, okay. Crow.
Now, Sky had brought up life detection.
Oof.
Are these normal squares or are these special? Yeah, these are 1-to-1. So yeah, that's 10 meters. See a red dot, is that?
Okay. The red dot. The red dot is, well, where she'd be sensing life.
Okay. Is she stuck in ice again? I know she had been stuck in ice and I'd shot her out on my way through earlier.
She was slammed into it.
Okay. And she will direct Crow in that direction via Twitch code. Take half move. to a there-ish location. Well, he takes his move to a there-ish location. And they are unleashing a series of attacks that, while hopefully will hit, are also intent to drive him back towards the door.
Okay, the back door there?
This door.
Okay. Let's okay that.
I'm gonna be into my meeting. If you need me, ping me, please.
Okay.
Good luck, Tris.
Go get him! I got it! Da-da-da.
Let's see, and you guys are doing some rollings.
Oh, Crow's doing some brawling. Sky's doing some saber flurrying, but yeah.
I'll add that because, well, yeah, you guys can't actually see him, so there's a little bit of thing there. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Okay. I think your opening is your volley with your blasters.
Yeah, as he approaches.
Okay. Saber is that and that, damage of that. Okay, okay. Dodge. Okay, cool. I'm just reading all this list right here. Okay, cool. Oh, no, that's a touch gun. Okay, your blaster bolts do burst in air, it appears.
Maybe it'll damage his optical camo.
You get, oh shit, you get a plus 2d.
That is a whopping +5.
Okay. Okay. Sky, however, her sabers are able to hit something. Because she rolled fabulously high on that.
That's what happens when you actually have lightsaber combat on. Oh, the chibi flailing.
Damage is 36 for that.
Eat spitting death, Confa. Damage is cloak. Damage is cloak.
Okay. Just doing that. With the impacts of the blaster bolts and the sabers, there is now a. It looks kind of like a floating and appearing and reappearing, like ripped curtain effect. Displacing the air, showing portions of, again, this figure underneath it. For the purposes of seeing stuff, I will shift the figure over to that.
Cool. Means I can drop life detection now. Because we can actually see him now.
Due to the fact that it's essentially the system not functioning at full, I'm going to be treating him at the lowest level of cover.
That's fine. Any success in driving him back, or is he just taking the hits and staying put?
Just trying to drive him back. Can you make me a lifting roll? Let's see how much force you exert. And he cannot deploy that because he was not expecting to be found.
Oh, and a boost. 16.
16. Is that for the both of you? Because wasn't she intending to do the same thing as well?
Yeah, 16 for Crow. And...
Okay, well, this is lifting instead of strength.
Yeah. 10 for Sky.
Okay. What are your respective lifting dice?
Crow, with overconfidence, has 4d plus 2. Sky has 2d plus 2.
Okay.
That's it. Though it's less about driving him back with the impacts is nice, but it's more a matter of trying to herd him with his defenses of getting him to back up.
Yeah. Okay. Between your attacks, you are able to push him that far.
Okay. Crow still has movement left, so Crow will advance. Sky took her half move, so Sky will have to wait.
Okay. And right now, not that it really matters, but you and Sky would be operating in extremely close quarters there. As you see, it's now limited to a single.
Yep.
So that's okay.
Good thing we're really good at that.
Yeah. So now the commandos. Did you destroy the thing that was on the end of your gun that was projecting the hollow image of the guy?
No.
Is it still with you? Like, is it still on the tip?
I did not take an action to take it off or anything, so I assume it's still stuck to the end of the barrel.
Okay, well, then I will...
Well, actually, no. He hit the guy with it. It'd be stuck to the butt of the pistol. Because it came off in the brawling attack, I believe. So yeah, he's stuck to the end. It's stuck to the butt of his pistol.
I'm just moving the image because the projector can only project so far.
Who knows? Maybe it'll confuse him or something.
Through the PTP, you'll hear, "So do you need someone else at that console, sir?"
Yeah, we're still trying to take control of security and disable any self-destructs.
Okay. Well, let me. Okay, there's ice that way. Okay, let me go this way.
And so we'll cover you best we can.
Glad there's some.
And do your best to cover each other, obviously.
Glad there's some NVC protection in here.
Watch those entrances.
Let's see. Is Tandy giving a computer bonus?
Yes, Tandy does give a computer program and repair bonus. Also gives a security bonus. I don't know which one's applicable here. An engineering bonus if you're really feeling funny. Scholar engineering.
Okay. It's Tandy, and they don't have any computer spikes.
They do not have computer spikes, but if that's the tech guy, he gets plus 1D from his suit computer.
Does that affect programming skills?
It gives plus 1T to computer program and repair,
Okay.
according to the equipment book. Again, the tech guys basically get plus 1D to anything technical based.
Okay.
In addition to the whatever Tandy bonus is.
Yeah, I just know we don't officially have a stat block for the engineer suit yet.
Yeah. Well, like I said, aside from the tech bonus, it's the same stat as the, it's the 2D, physical 1D energy and all that.
I will laugh if he gets this. Oh my gosh, if he gets this. There and remove that there. Oh, it's because I was trying to be cute. Fine. I'll be cute this way, though. Mmm! You got some sixes. Oh, it looks like the main console is making this a bit easier. Okay. Making good headway here, sir. Should be through it pretty soon. Oh, wait, there was ice there. Move around the ice. There we go. At least it's not black ice. And that car will move there. They are in defensive positions. I see that my invisibility has made me slightly overconfident. Would you care to give me the the undoubtedly ingenious solution you used? No. Well, that's fine.
Not that ingenious. It's pretty basic when you think about it.
Oops. Yeah, I want to see what the run destination.
As one techie to another, don't rely too much on your toys.
Well, as you'll soon see, I am composed of many toys. That. Okay, cool.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it. He's got a chair for cover. Don't kill my engineer. I need him. That's an interesting decision.
What?
He's filing a lawsuit in Georgia, even though he's winning Georgia.
Huh. Oh, does not count for that. Okay, need to note that. So, that many, so it's deducted by that much. Oh, sorry, just stuff to
You're fine.
shift through the types.
Leroy.
Oh, I'll need to. Go. Oh, there you go. Multitask more. 'Cause that's great. Oh, they get to see the same. Okay, so. And yeah, I believe your dodge is an Omni dodge.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm awesome that way.
Okay. In that case, he throws out up a hand, discharging a close wave of bluish energy at you. You feel it. You feel it pushing at you as if it's trying to repulse you. However, you're able to keep your ground. It looks like he was prepped to move past you with the expectation that it would fling you. And instead has to go.
That's cute. I've got one of those.
Just to go that way.
Attack of opportunity.
That's Tandy. Okay. Actually, technically that guy does get a 2D bonus. Bring that up to 22. Okay. You have the magnified peripheral stuff, don't you?
Yep. I have 270 degree vision.
No one's in a firing arc for him. And that will melt some of the ice. Okay. Okay. What you see out of your enhanced periph area is a gout of flame. Melting a portion of the ice and enveloping the engineer at the computer.
Even with his cover and his 3D to dodge.
I keep reading that 3D to dodge.
And plus 1D from Tandy, so technically 4D.
I already factored in
Okay,
the Tandy
3D.
actually. Okay. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, he's able to duck. It unfortunately pauses his current effort of slicing. But okay, and instead goes over him. You will hear a the sound of a small
Oh, well.
move more than that.
If he's gonna hurt himself.
Okay. New initiative.
Alright, log.
Roll more than a 1. Thank you.
Don't wanna. Can't make me.
Well, 30. Damn. Okay. You once again have initiative.
See, I can't go over, so I'll have to go around.
Oh, wait. Initiative 0, ice stuff pops up. 1 second. Oh, that's already there. Is that already there too? Oh, that's already there. Okay. Time for random shit. Random shit 1. Where's my cursor? There's my cursor. Shit 2. That guy needs to make a reflexive dodge. Versus 4d6. Really? Oh wow, okay, cool. He's able to move out of the way of the ice as it forms instead of it forming around him. That is always great. The fact that it rolled a 5 is even better. And one more chunk of ice. There's my cursor. There we go. Okay. Now it's the top of the round. Okay. What you see is a hole in the wall. Looks like it was caused by some sort of shape detonation.
Okay. Curse you, map. Oh, that's cute. I did a force italicize and put an inline roll into there, and it kind of italicized the inline roll.
Oh, for lift?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, neat.
Okay. Through a combination of parries, maneuvering, and emitting what you are now pretty sure are repulsor fields, he is able to deflect or otherwise avoid the physical blows. However, your blaster shots do get through. Add 1d plus 2.
Yeah, plus 4.
Four Titan Defender and all them 6s. Okay. The blaster bolts. Oh, there's a third one. The blaster bolts burst against him, not appearing to cause any damage. I'll need a perception roll since you're that close.
Let's see, normal perception. Does any of my optics apply here? Motion sensor, generic sensor pod.
Vision and generic sensor pod.
Okay, so motion sensor would not. Macro binoculars would not due to range. Okay. So plus 2D 60. $29.
Nice. Okay. You notice when your blaster bolts impacted against were they're in a similar fashion to a ship. There appears to be a again from the looks of things, a skin-tight deflector system that is largely abating the blaster damage. Okay, and you've kept up the attacking, so that is still in a state of grr. Okay. I see you're persistent. So, how much of an expert do you think your soldiers are?
Expert enough to get the job done.
I think Sky got a 1 on her power die for parry.
She did. So, -7. Brings it down to a 46. But I hadn't logged that yet.
That doesn't count. That.
They've proven good enough to best your people so far. I have no reason to doubt them now.
Thank you. So, still a threat to me then?
Only if you choose to make yourself one.
I'm afraid you're the one invading my facility, Mandalorian. Or have you forgotten that?
No, I just don't see why that's relevant here. Just because we're invading doesn't mean you don't have a choice on whether you're the threat or not.
Well, I would prefer no one disabling the lockouts I currently have in place. Fortunately, getting past you is a simple matter.
It depends on how you did on those hurting rolls.
Well, with his defense before, it wasn't enough for you to actually be able to make contact with him. So again, via parrying, dodging, and throwing up repulse.
Oh, remember, there's also an idea of, not just actual impacts to hurt him, but also the maneuvering, because, make him take a, try and get him to, step back when he defends and that kind of thing, try to...
Right, okay.
No, it sounds like I didn't necessarily push him, but I might have been able to get maybe a square if he backed up.
I think how I'm going to treat that. Because the lifting obviously makes sense if you're physically... could you make a dexterity versus his dexterity?
The lifting makes sense for obvious impacts, but there's also the strategic element of just trying to maneuver him.
Yeah.
Dexterity...
Or... Yeah. One thought was tactics, but since you're dealing with maneuvering...
Does the fact that I get a boost to dexterity apply here?
Yes.
25. Do I need to roll for Sky too?
Yes, unless you want to treat her as an assist.
I will treat her as an assist. Just for simplicity's sake. So 25 becomes 30.
Okay. It'll take me a second to move, so that. Excuse me, and then that. So it's 2, making that. That does not gain that bonus. It uses that, uses that. Okay. I don't know. Oh. Well, that didn't work anywhere near as I thought it would. Okay, and she was at a -7.
I already subtracted that. If you click on her token, it has her accurate defense.
Oh, 37. He okay.
And her defense is 46. Yeah.
Okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. 46. Okay, cool. That makes more sense.
I'd say 37's her health.
Yeah. Okay. Sky moves back as a repulsive energy is cast her way. Here. It looks like due to your constant onslaught on him, that the fact he is physically being interacted with in such a way is what's distorting his cloak. So, from what you figure, is if he is not, if he's not like impacted long enough, it would stabilize itself.
Okay.
But at the moment, it's still kind of fritzed because he's having to again like repel blaster shots and stuff like that.
That just means we need to keep pushing him. Yeah.
You'll see the larger, more. Let me bring this up. The kind of more cybery-looking arm that's on the suit.
Mm-hmm.
He'll place it against this wall. Pull back. You'll see a tiny disc has adheres itself to the wall.
Somebody's been playing with the GURPS Mecha book again.
It's a limpet mine dispenser, yes. And it will make the sound that you heard before. Breaking a hole in that piece of the wall. As he goes in. However, now these guys do have LOS on them. I'd appreciate it if you stay away from my console.
Well, then we're even, because I appreciate you stay away from my people and stop blowing holes in the wall.
They're my walls.
And?
One. Oof. Nose.
I forget he has plus 3D.
Thank you. Thank you. Clearly, you're gonna have to keep reminding me of that because I remember Tandy. You'll hear a surprised nope from through the comms from the slicer. Not 66. No, that is insane. Stop it. I really need to come up with a icon for this particular status.
Which status is that?
Not quite being dead. Now the commanders get to retaliate.
Oh, did he get hit?
Yeah, he got hit by 1.
Even with the nope?
That's right. That was him more reacting to the oncoming attack. The hit was a 32. He rolled a 31.
And that's with the 3d6.
Yeah, that's with the 3d6.
Did you give him cover?
From
The console?
I mean, I guess the console is waist high.
That's assuming he wasn't squatting. I don't know if he was squatting while he was working, but
Let's share there. No, you're making valid. You are making valid points. I mean, it's a largely open object. I will give it 1d6.
well, he only needs a 1, so
Okay.
as I already killed mini reset. You know, you're not going to get my engineer too.
The shot has impacted.
Actually, broke my drone. You killed my mini reset and my touch coma.
Hey, at least the coma was only ionized. Okay. That being said, now these rolls come into play for how much it is blunted. Because this means it's impacted the cover point and not them. I do have the damage up there from earlier, so I will use that versus the security console. The security console is reinforced because this guy likes to reinforce his ship. So that rolled pretty well considering. Okay. Well, technically that, but I'll say it lost the damage by that. So damage gets blunted. Ah, okay. He is flung back, but he is now merely wounded instead of mortally wounded, because that's what he was before.
Good, good.
Either way, though, it's surprising that he didn't die. Console has suffered a wee bit of damage. Little squiggly lines of niche on it. Okay, anyway, the VOF commandos. Since they were holding their action defensively this entire time. Unfortunately, he went behind a wall, so he was behind ice earlier, so they don't get aim bonuses. They do, however, get TND in stock.
And command.
Command, yes. 3D?
Yep.
3D.
Come on.
Versus, I already have his defense locked.
Gun him down like Ayla Sakura.
Pew 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 pew. 1, 2. You don't count because you're down over there. 3. You don't have line of sight. So those guys. You will hear the sound of several discharges of blaster rifles. Oh, come on, dude, really? You're off by 1, except for the fact you rolled a 1 in your power die. So now you're off by more. Okay.
That 53 guy, though.
I know, right?
That must have been the commander again.
That one dude thinking, oh, I do all this! You're promoted! Okay. Okay, let's see how effective these commandos. Plus... Jeez, that was a lot. Okay. You'll hear via the TACnet one person say Slicer's down, and the engineer will immediately pick up. No, it just hurts a lot. I was so close to breaking that lockout. We can get him away from the console. Part of it's still functioning. I should still have a decent shot.
Working on it.
Oh, I have an install tomorrow morning. Thank you for the reminder.
Ow. Creak. Pop.
Okay. Okay, so they've opened fire. Oh, and now it's their turn proper.
Shoot him again.
Okay, they're continuing to.
You remember the 3D
fire.
bones? You did?
Yeah. I just scroll up.
Hmm.
So. They open fire again.
I doubt it, but it'd be kind of funny if the NPCs get this guy.
I doubt it too, but it would also be funny.
I think all of you have been promoted to the rank of ball pilot.
Seriously, these slicers surprised me, because you know what? If he wasn't interfered with, he would have broken the lockout.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
So the third guy actually hits now. Hear the sounds of more blaster fire. Pretty much it was like shooting repeatedly. Wow.
Did a little bit of damage.
Yeah. I don't think our blasters are. Oh no, wait! It's doing a little bit. Ugh.
Takes a minute to get past the deflector.
He has a what? So he's a droid. Doesn't matter what he is. We just have to get him out of this room so Slice here can get back to work.
That's officially his call sign. A little on the nose there.
Is 31 your new initiative?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. It is now your turn.
It's been so long since I rolled it, I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, I keep forgetting. I need to do that next turn. I need to do that next
Okay.
There we go.
So, we're going to be a little smart about this time. Nyeh. Nyeh. As I'm running up, jam that stupid shield spike into the hole in the console.
Okay.
Repulse. Blast.
Okay.
And then Sky's coming up on the other side of the wall. So that as he comes out, she can do her little flurry of tonfas and further guide him away.
It sounds like you're trying. It looks like you're trying to guide him in a this way direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this time he has a repulsor gauntlet. The repulsor is save versus strength.
Okay.
Assuming I connect. Okay, 23 versus strength, no armor.
That plus that plus that. Okay. Oh, 72, holy fuck.
Huh?
Oh, looking at your
Oh,
ball.
yeah, I really streaked on that first power down there.
Oh wow, amazingly. Okay, he attempts to block to block and dissuade all of your shots, but it looks like constantly being pelted by blaster bolts kind of makes it difficult for one to properly evade. Okay. +2 to your blasters.
Oh, whopping +2, alright.
Plus 1d +2 to your brawling.
Okay, so the brawling gets +3.
Okay. I will also need a strength roll from you as each time, since you're now physically making contact with them. There is a familiar feedback to each hit as you are contacting a stun field.
So I get my energy soak then.
Yeah.
The fact that it's neat. So it'd be pistol, kick. So it'd be 2 strength rolls. Because I don't think the stun field would apply to the pistol whipping.
No, because their pistols in the way.
Okay. And I will take that into account so that in the future, any follow-up CQC will be based on pistol whipping. Okay, first one is a 10... 24. Second one is a 19. And like I said, assuming I hit the with the repulsor, he goes back 4 meters off, assuming I need his soak. I'm sorry, his strength, not his soak.
Physical that. Okay, good. You're not affected by the stun. He gets sliced into pretty good by the sabars. Portions of his armor is falling off. Your shoot. Damage 23, and you said it was versus
Straight strength.
street strength. Okay, well his dex and his strength attribute are the same, so I can keep that roll. There's a this is a
It's a save.
Resist, so
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get another perception roll from you?
Five, 7.
Oh, nope, that is you. That is not him. There we go.
Why? $34.
34. Okay. You see that he was beginning to be flung back. You hear a very soft noise and can perceive that essentially heel spikes were deployed to prevent him from going backwards.
So he made his save effectively.
Yes, and the heel spikes made a bonus, which is
Okay.
what made him make the
Okay.
save. They obviously retract once he's not being repelled anymore.
Do I get anything for the actual hits or the attempt at maneuvering? Since he obviously tanked the repulsing.
Yeah, he tanked the repulsing thanks to the heel spikes. Considering the situation, he is wanting to fall back a little bit anyway. So yeah, your hurting him has hurted him that way. Again, portion of his armor are falling off just because of the from the saber slices.
Okay, since I have moved left, I will block that hole.
Okay.
Thought that was Vader for a second.
Nope. See this. Doesn't look cybery enough for you.
Yeah. Insert, standard. There's no ethnicities in Star Wars joke here.
Okay, I see I have to slightly change up my tactics.
I figured that was the case when you whipped out the stilettos.
Usually it helps when someone is trying to lasso me from a fighter. I didn't expect whatever device you use, Mandalorian.
The same thing you used, a repulsor. Though, judging from your face, I'm guessing yours was a repulse hand, not a repulse gauntlet.
Yeah, that's why it's more like a...
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, okay.
Though, I want to circle back. Who the hell has been trying to lasso you from a fighter? And where can I recruit that kind of insanity? Makes a note to attach a grappling hook to the Mandomobile.
I'm afraid...
And not just because the video games have told me I need that to make turns. Because apparently the Batmobile can only turn if it harpoons a light post first.
I remember that. I'm afraid that's above your pay grade.
I get paid?
Oh, this is going to be less impressive, isn't it?
Just make sure my dodges and stuff. That one's up to date. Good, good.
Tandy bonus.
Command bonus.
Suit bonus.
Actually, technically it's command penalty because I fucked up this round.
I was rolling the guy's slicing.
Oh, well, I wasn't commanding that, so he's good. Suit bonus and tandy bonus, though. Total of plus 2d.
Okay. Okay, this is going to be a bit slower this time. Probably because half the console's busted. This guy is going to make sure that door's covered. Gonna cover the hole. Gonna cover the hole. Gonna cover that door. Yeah, they're they're trying to make sure all the angles are
Good for them.
yeah.
It's almost like they're well trained or some shit.
Okay. He tries to repulse you as he retreats backwards. So I believe you're linked with Tandy?
I am linked with Tandy.
Okay. If I remember correctly, you have Imphatos and Wits and stuff?
Yep.
Okay. Tandy's voice will sound through your comlink. Is there anything that he phrases his weapon suite as? Or did he just name it by individual systems? Is it like a tactical assist system to him? Or...
Oh, for the wits and everything?
Yeah, for the wits and the
I think he just
stormtrooper targeting.
I think he's
stuff.
just rolled it all into generic, just generically called it the tactile enhancement suite.
Okay.
The subsystems of the suite would have their initial names, wits, Imphatos and all that. But in terms of his HUD, unless he opens the tab to look at the subsystems, it would probably just be tactile,
Okay. In which case, Tandy will state remote slicing of your tactical enhancement systems are in progress.
That's a trick. Can you do that through the jamming?
Using comm jamming?
Yeah, the Kaital's still jamming the area.
Okay.
Aside from the PTP, he's obviously.
Yeah. With what this is, it would still function.
Okay. Fair enough.
You aren't seeing, it doesn't look like your systems are being shut down or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever it is, he's not turning it off. Wait, what?
why are we dealing with Cyberpunk?
Because apparently that's the guy that was under the helmet.
David, Cyberpunk 2077 hasn't been released yet.
It keeps getting delayed.
It hasn't been released yet. You go back to where you came from, mister.
I assume.
Yes, I know you have a very nice wavy hair and pompadour thing,
but you're not allowed here yet.
I assume I can't like turn off my HUD and then turn it back on until my turn.
Yeah, you'd have to
Yeah.
take action on your turn.
Yeah.
Let's see, did that. He attempted to repulse you as he moved out, but you were able to evade that. You're familiar with repulses.
Yep. And at the end of the round, you can flip back over to Greg now that he's back. So I can find out what's going on in engineering.
Everything is whacked.
Yeah, yeah. There's some crazy stuff happening with you, huh?
There's crazy stuff happening everywhere, your point.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure those initials are good. There's the reactor room.
Just go off like a klaxon.
Okay, since there is a single sentry that has turned itself hostilely, for sake of when stuff happens, I will need an initiative roll from you.
Okey-doke. First initiative and a good roll. Oh, damn. Okay. That doesn't usually happen on initiative. Excuse? Okay. If I get a 1 on power die during initiative, does that affect anything or no?
You would get a lower initiative as if you botched on a skill.
I rolled a 2, so minus 3 or minus 2.
If you rolled a 2, then it's your power die. You remove your power die and your next highest. So if you say rolled 5 dice and you roll a 1 on your power die would be removed, and if one of the other numbers was a 6, that would be removed.
Yes. That's still very damn high for me.
Well,
and I moved a 6.
Well, keep in mind that if you roll a 6 and keep re-rolling and then roll a 1, the 1 doesn't penalize you. It's only if you roll a 1 on the initial roll on your power die.
Okay, yeah. I only rolled a 1 as I was chaining.
Okay, then no, that 1 just counts as a normal 1.
Okay, so just 6. 6. Yeah, 26.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah. You. I think you're like really focused on this whirligig in front of you.
Whirligig blades of death.
Okay. It's swirling and emitting energy. Its movement is both quick and somewhat erratic as it's constantly adjusting to the various discharges of energy coming from the overloading reactor. Unless you're going to come up with something clever yourself, the most obvious way to get past it is either acrobatics or dodge. And of course a technical roll to assuming you get to the right area. The area you will need to get to is that blue part. So you would also technically need a climbing roll as well, or jetpack roll, to gain a little bit of altitude. Feel free to ask about alternatives if you can come up with any in terms of getting through that stuff.
Now to get to the blue ring. In order to
the mechanical parts you will need to get to is on the blue ring.
Is it elevated, or is it just simply kind of like an obstacle course, essentially? That you would have to go through?
It is elevated. It's in the middle part of the reactor. It is 2.5 meters off the ground is where that particular piece is. There are various other bits of components of the reactor itself that you could theoretically use to climb, as handholds and footholds.
The blade, where is that spinning?
There is a connective ring on the top of the reactor that's also integrated into the ceiling. That is spinning around with its network of independently circling and moving arms to intercept the ever-increasing erratic energy discharges. Do keep this in mind, though. Because of that pad you found earlier kind of warning you about this, I will give you a 1d bonus to whichever skill you're using to evade the Whirly Gig of Death.
So the hazards, just to make sure I'm understanding, right? The hazards I need to look out for is not necessarily the blades, but like the electricity that's arcing off it.
Electricity that's arcing off it. The blades themselves could also impact you as it goes to intercept an energy discharge, or in theory, you produce something that it quantifies as energy discharge. So the blades, the energy discharge, and getting to the blue ring, which is on the middle part of the reactor, 2.5 meters up.
When it says, when you say what was the term again for the blade? A power source of some sort?
What the blade on the map is representing.
Well, it's more of what it reacts to.
It is reacting to the energy discharges.
Okay, energy discharge. Energy discharge. So that it could basically. IT approach, David. Or rather a physics check, because it's been a while since I've had to deal with. Because I'm not sure how Star Wars deals with this. For the. Also, don't forget they still get that 4D, don't they?
3D.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
If the blasters packs that we use, like for blasters and such,
Yeah.
there's a stern valve like pin, and if it's pulled, supposedly it can create a concussive like thing. Would that be considered a power discharge?
Are you referring to making a power pack bomb, or are you wanting
to?
to?
More or less, I was trying to figure out if that could be considered a power discharge for the sake of. Essentially, he was trying to maybe throw it like over there. That way, the reactor deals with that instead of him. Because I was thinking, okay, maybe I can use my jetpack to jump at it without, because it is a simultaneous power discharge, essentially.
You could make a blaster repair roll to basically, for lack of a better term, precisionally damage a blaster power pack to give off enough energy to likely affect the absorption system that's going on here.
Okay, yes, I would like to do that.
Okay.
Because my plan is to hypothetically use the jetpack to just go straight at it. Because that will bypass the athletics, acrobatics, or climbing. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, I would be using your jetpack roll as a singular thing to get past energy discharges and stuff like that, and it would avoid the need of a climb check. Yes.
Okay. So if you, with your blessing, I will do such. You said blaster repair roll?
Yep.
Or
It'll be blaster repair. If you don't have that skill, it's your technical attribute. To essentially purposely sabotage one of your own power packs.
Well, we grabbed more on the way down. I will use the 1D that I got from the data pad for the jetpack roll.
Okay.
Also, I'm glad the music thing is actually going with some other music, though.
Yeah. I have it set to random, but sometimes that randomness repeats tracks a bit too often.
Oh yeah, believe me, I know. We said that jetpack is its own thing, and repulsor lift off does not.
Right, it's actually called jetpack operation.
Yep.
It's under mechanical.
Yep. Okay, just double check. Okay. Tandy doesn't have that sense.
Remember, Tandy bonuses may apply.
Tandy does not have jetpack.
Ah, shoot. Okay.
Because we have not found a droid that knows how to use a jetpack.
That does make a large degree of sense, though. Unless you find the jetpack-equipped B2s.
Yep.
Sorry, B1s.
No, B2s.
They're B2s? The
B2.
infantry droids? I thought those were B1s.
No, B1 is the Phantom Menace model, B2 is the every other movie model.
Okay.
Super Battle Droid.
No, Super Battle Droid's different from the B2.
Oh, right.
Because the B1 is the one that has to have the command ship. The B2 is the one that can do it without the
Okay.
command ship.
But no, I've seen SPDs with
Yeah, the super battle droids can have built-in rockets as well, though I don't know if they have the jetpack skill to go with it or whether they just assume it's part of their movement. I've seen it go both ways on that step kind of thing.
Yep, completely fair.
Whereas the B2s, if they have a jetpack, that's an extra piece of equipment, so one would think they would have dice in it.
Yeah, because remember those jetpack infantry droids you encounter in EOE?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lesser improv, okay. You throw it over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice work.
You the the sparking power pack which you're pretty sure won't explode.
Pretty sure.
Goes
That's basically all
flying.
work.
The whirling absorbers, portions of it extend outwards, trying to handle this energy. Add 2d6 to your jetpack roll, please.
Awesome.
Actually, you accidentally send yourself flying across the room. Insert goofy noise here.
I also forgot my, I believe, yes, I forgot my plus one, so this will actually be...
Curious one.
Okay.
Oh, jeez!
You momentarily engage your jetpack. Bolts of energy go by you, under you, and in general around you as the energy is randomly being discharged. There are some flashes of sparks behind you as the power pack has occupied a number of the energy absorbers, enough to where it's not entirely coping with the discharge energy. On the upside, though, it is not the absorbers are not going after you, except for a few that appear to try to until energy discharge takes a priority, and you're able to get to the blue maintenance area, where there's a tiny lip that the technicians are expected to stand on. You determine at this point. You determine at this point that the technicians are likely assisted by some sort of manual regulation from the consoles in the other room, as well. This craziness doesn't make sense to a degree otherwise.
What about Star Wars engineering architecture has ever made sense? I point you to the giant lightning death trap we saw in Resistance that was the engine room.
Actually, what I was thinking, the railless area where the super laser literally passes you by.
That too!
That cannot be healthy.
I also automatically think of Rogue One.
Yeah.
Where it's like, why is that there? or A New Hope, the Death Star shield generator. Why is it like that? Like when Obi-Wan goes over to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is this like this?
That's the great thing about Star Wars that many people forget. It is a pulp science fantasy.
And OSHA does not exist.
Paul. Flash Gordon. Anyway,
Oh yeah. The Empire better hope OSHA doesn't exist. Those are fawns up the wazoo.
You know the Empire disbanded OSHA the instant Palpatine took over.
I want my long flowing walkway.
You can't do that, sir. OSHA.
I am
There are no handicapped in the Empire. We don't need ramps.
Oh shit! Oh shit! That's so dark.
So, in his defense, everything hovers. I don't know if you need a ramp when your chair can hover.
But everyone's Professor Xavier.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I mean, it's not the dumbest thing we've heard. Saying there's no pets in the Empire. If you go by that stupid, short.
That is some weird shit.
Wait, what?
I posted that a while back. There was a Forces of Destiny short with a Jin. I can't remember. I think it was Jin Urso. There was a little girl with a cat, and the stormtroopers were chasing down, trying to kill her cat.
That's it's like a wolf cat.
Yeah. And Jin saves the little girl and gets her cat back for her. So apparently, there's no pets in the Empire.
Pets make you weak. Go to Copnor, where that'll be beaten out of you. Shit. Yinsha doesn't have Copnor, does it?
It's been mentioned.
Oh, Copnor specifically has been mentioned? Oh shit. Nice. Anyway. So you're able to stand on this lip. You do still notice, though, that there are still random energy discharges, as even some of the energy is arcing along some of the blue area panels. So there is still risk that a random discharge could happen and strike you. That being said, looking at how the system is, many of the primary reactor control systems looks like it's been fried during the course of the overload. So you're going to have to gain access to the secondary and other emergency physical systems. So you're looking at three repair rolls. Due to the nature of this reactor, you can use equipment repair or any ship repair skills that you have. Due to this being a part of a base, you can also include your engineering skill, provided the repair skill you're using is at 5D or more.
Guess what?
What?
Equipment repair is at 5D plus 1.
Nice! So you'll be able to add your engineering. That being said, if you do that now, you're looking at more multiple action penalty. Do you just want to take a moment to kind of get your bearings and let your turn pass, or are you going to do some more map stuff? More multiple action penalties?
No, I'll let the map pass and actually also be like, okay, actually, is this thing magnetic? Or is it like metal?
If you had magnetic boots, you could magnetize to it. Yes.
He has magnetic boots.
I was about to say they come standard issues.
Nice. Okay.
Standard Maquis issue for all suits since they double space suits.
Cool. Awesome.
So yeah, just kind of like, ooh, okay.
You also get plus 1D for climbing.
You totally bypass the climbing check.
Like acrobatics and climbing? Nah, I got jetpack. I got jetpack.
That jetpack has bypassed so much crap in this campaign.
Well, in some ways, I think players, because I know GMs will go crazy like, oh no, with this. But I think sometimes players underestimate the value of flight, of personal flight.
I'd say I know GMs do, because I do not underestimate it, because I have seen nothing but bitching on 5e about players who get flight. Like, I want to ban the Aracroa because they can fly.
So, one, flying is cool, and if you're creative, you can get around that. Have your thing be in a storm, so they have to make dexterity saves or be blown around.
It's not that hard to get around flying. You just got to think about it for a second.
Have there be archers providing aerial defense.
Or better yet, have your own flying things.
Yeah. If you want to be incredibly flashy, you could have a wizard gate in very minor creatures that can fly.
Winged monkeys.
It's like, I rip the plains asunder to summon a dozen flying monkeys. Okay.
Oh, you're flying now. Good. I like a practice. I like target practice.
They fly now. Speaking of,
I swear I'm not the ranger.
oh, cool. That can apply now because he's aware of enemies. That's the thing about surprises. It's like, oh, they can do that bonus. No, but they weren't aware the attack was going to happen, so no.
I must give up my fireball. Give me back my fat.
Okay. You will hear a ear-piercing sound from the other side of the reactor door. And it's the ear-piercing sound is kind of warbly in its tones.
Did I give them that? Did I give them that?
Guys?
I think I gave them that.
Earmuffs? Did you give them earmuffs?
I think so.
Earplugs.
Plus 3D versus Sonic. Remember the sound dampening helmets the rebel indoor troopers were wearing?
Yeah, they plus 3D versus Sonic. Yeah. It is perception versus a difficulty here, so this counts.
Oh, that is wow. Wow. It's almost like when in the Pathfinder game when Triss was like, "Hey, I have this thing that lets me use some of my con." Oh. So you basically bleed into the spell? Yeah. How much con you have? Yeah. This much. Add that many dice. Why? In-universe stuff.
Say, whoops, didn't know that.
Whoops, didn't know that, but cool moment. Boom.
I thought you were going to reference why I cast a Ray of Enfeeblement on the horse and made the guy collapse.
No, that was also a good call. There were many good calls in that campaign. It's like you know, that's fair.
Does get that, however. Okay. You hear the sounds of blaster fire from the other side.
I remembered these guys, and I remembered how they fucked up their own stormtroopers with that, so... I gave their helmet that same tech that my helmet has. Earmuffs.
Nice. Okay, new initiative, Rory.
Okay. I might not be as attentive this time.
Yeah, you were freaking awesome.
Or apparently he may be.
Yeah, it's been a really good session for initiative. At least if you're us.
Since Rory is by himself, it is suddenly like, this has gotten a lot better.
You're not entirely by yourself. I'm still commanding you guys.
No, that's true. But it's like
I'm with you in spirit.
As a named player, it's like, well then. That is weird. initiative's in.
Okay. Oops, scroll too much. Oh, once again, you have first go.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What is going on?
Okay, you are now magnetically attached to the tiny technician's ramp lip for this area.
Yeah. All right. So, are these this is equipment repair room?
Yep, equipment repair, and you are able, because this is a base reactor, able to add in your engineering dice as a bonus. You will need 3 skill checks. If you try them all in one turn, then of course multiple action penalty applies. And keep in mind there is still a chance these energy discharges may go after you. So...
Yeah. Let's see that. 4. So it would be minus 2d for all. I'm just trying to make sure because it's been a while.
It's number of actions you're wanting to take minus 1 is the dice penalty.
And that applies to all rolls that turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. If I try to do all 3 repair rolls.
So that would be a minus 2d to all rolls.
Right.
But your suit gives you 1d.
Cool.
Also keep in mind,
And
this is assuming that you are not actively defending yourself.
Would Tandy's scholar engineering give any kind of help here?
Because she has scholar engineering, she does have the theory behind things. She could provide an assistance bonus.
So between your suit and Tandy, you are rolling flat skill.
Yeah. That does include dodge. And I'll throw in dodge in there.
Okay, so minus 1d to life.
Minus 1d.
Still better than where you were.
I like the fact that she has scholar engineering and that's providing actual usefulness. Not many people buy the scholar version of other skills. Because you can do that.
It came with one of the droids we salvaged.
Oh! Nice.
I think it was one of the ones from the cache.
Okay. Geez, that cache.
There's like a maintenance droid or something in there.
There are literally hundreds of droids in there.
No, I mean in terms of, there were hundreds, but you did not have hundreds of types.
Oh, right.
You had a very specific list of types, and when I was going through their skill list, I think one of them had scholar engineering.
Probably the buzz droids.
Yeah, I think it was the buzz droids.
Yeah, buzz droids.
Let's see. So you're trying all 3 in one go. Try and get this done as quickly as you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on or how long we have. Shit. Nice swing. These are arguably the most actions I've ever done in a single turn.
Okay. This should be the right coding for that. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Okay. You are quickly going through these rewirings and decoupling live secondary conduits to prevent this overload and put it into a more normal state, or failing that, attempting to disable the reactor. As you are doing this, is causing more erratic energy discharges as the internal buildup and flow is undergoing fluctuations. Unfortunately, it's become so erratic that you are in an area of great danger, as all three of these discharges had a chance of going after you, and all of them did.
Oh no! Low. Please low. How do you mix the fold again for text?
Bold is double asterisk.
Yeah, on both sides.
Okay. I've been wondering about that. I was like, okay.
So there's a dice roll trick that I'm that I have for Charge 2 that I just find hilarious. Okay.
And that's a 1 on the power die!
Oh, for Charge 3? Yep.
Yeah. Oh. Crap.
Okay, Charge 2 is a 27. Okay. But did you maneuver some to make sure these discharges don't hit you? There's one that strikes close to your hand, another one that strikes the lip you're on and just disperses energy throughout the blue ring, but your suit's able to absorb the energy no problem. However, another shock just barely clips. See where it clips you. Clips you in the foot. Please roll soak versus energy.
2D for us or 1D?
Versus energy is strength plus 1d.
Oh! All those ones! Ha Your foot tingles, but is otherwise unaffected.
Crap, it's asleep. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
As you continue to rewire these things, you notice that the energy discharges are beginning to lessen. By the end of the round, you are confident that you will have powered down the reactor to a normal state. With these rolls you made, you could also choose to just turn off the reactor if you wanted to.
I don't know if that would be a good call, because this powers the entire facility, right?
Yes.
Out of character, what are your thoughts, Tris?
If you have to power it down, fine. We can always turn it back on, but ideally, we don't want to power it off just because, we're trying to take over, not
Oh no, I know, but it's like we can turn it. Well, how easy would it be to turn back on, David?
Considering you had the tamper with the uplinks as a way of preventing someone from, say, giving it the self-destruct command again, you would have to physically reconnect a couple points in order to restore power.
Hmm.
So what do you think? Sure thing, or just
since you know you can undo it, shutting it down is not necessarily a bad move.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of the rest of the facility. Like, what do our troops have to deal with? Do we need the power?
Well, I know our hope was to take over the security system and turn it on the First Order.
I would say turning off the reactor would do things like doors would no longer open. Consoles would be off. The outer defense systems would be deactivated. The missile system would no longer have power. So I mean, you would also be
gaining some benefits.
Yeah, you'd be gaining some benefits in some areas and making things a bit slower in others.
I think we need to speed. We've done quite a bit, and by the sound of it, security is mostly under control, at least from what Rory understands. I think. He hasn't had any words passed down, but he'll just leave it.
Okay.
And after everything, go.
is essentially just holding at that point. Just... Oh.
I can do it. I can do it. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've actually heard what they sound like. Are we going with dub or sub?
I was assuming dub. Was that we be dub? Why not them?
Okay. You're still hearing the sounds of a firefight from the other wrong thing. From the other side of the reactor door. You have also noticed that the reactor door has closed slightly.
Okay.
But you're still also in the middle of rejiggering things.
Doing things.
Okay, they're gonna set it to that. That's many shots happening. Okay. Oh. I both rolled a 1. -7. Okay. There's a thunk against the reactor door. Actually, no, I forgot they are being affected by that. I need to minus their stuff by... Okay. I'm not sure they get a new level of stun. And they get the... Okay, the... Not you, Touchcom. It's the commander's turn. Okay, the door closes a little bit more. You hear some oofs and such through the comm. One of your squad mates will say, "Yeah, whatever they're shooting us with keeps knocking me off my feet."
Did you give them their 3D to dodge? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and assume you attack them with Sonics again and forget that too.
Well, considering the kind of Sonic this is, I doubt earmuffs will safeguard against condensed screamer blasts.
It says sound dampening helmet plus 3D versus Sonic attacks. That's
okay.
All it says.
Okay, I will assume that It does not. It does not defend against a screamer, but it would defend against things like sonic stunners and the giveaway bonuses versus the field this thing's emitting. Okay, equals 20. You know what? It's because both of them rolled a 1. Command wins the day again! Let me make that green safety zone a little bit bigger again. There we go. Door opens back up some. And you guys are outside of the fuck you field. Unfortunately, this thing has that on, so it's able to avoid stuff. Okay.
Also, I'm sad now. I was like, Ghost in the Shell, Tachikoma dub. And the first thing that comes up is the Tachikoma Suicide song. I'm like, what?
Wow, dark.
And I'm like, what? I didn't really watch Ghost in the Shell too much. I was like, what is this?
I don't remember that.
And then I got sad. I'm like, because they're so happy because they're Tachikomas.
Okay. Well, I can do one more round with you, and then I can switch over to the Mandalorian.
Okay. So by the sound of it, it at least calms down, I believe.
Yes, because the end of the round occurred. You have made the reactor go to normal mode instead of I'm going to blow myself up mode.
At the end of the round, Ray kind of shakes his hand, shaking. Transoncom. Mando, this is Spark Plug. Reactor is back on nominal.
All right.
Securing reactor room from further detail. I don't know. Woo! Oh yeah, that's all he hears.
Okay.
So that's one room down, one room half secured.
Guess what, Rory? Your 11 beats everyone else.
Holy!
The Commandos and the Sentry have a 10. That's the second highest.
Those two keep going at the same time. This is... Rory will get down and try to move underneath the gap again. Or can he move against the gap again? Or is it getting too small?
It would be uncomfortable, but a acrobatics or dexterity check could get you through.
Yep. I will do that, Dex. Because the flexibility. Plus 20 to get through. Awesome.
Oh, well, that beats the difficulty I had in my head. Okay. You're able to slip through. There's a little bit of pressure from the door, but you're able to squeeze through.
Okay. You can let go of the door. We're good.
Yay! That was getting heavy.
Yeah. Oh, I should have included that because I wanted to shoot. Curse.
Oh, because you've entered this area, please make me a perception roll plus 3D due to earmuffs.
Thank you, earmuffs.
You're welcome.
Okay, your 27 earmuffs is able to block out most of the sound, so you are not taking the full brunt of it. You're going to be at only a 2D penalty to skills versus the much worse penalty if you had failed.
Shoot his priests.
Oh, upside, I'm giving you 3D bonus.
Yeah.
So it's effectively a plus 1D to life.
Hey. Not including any of the other stuff.
Yep.
And if I remember correctly, because I didn't do math, I can't shoot, right?
Or technically speaking, you can't shoot, but however, since we're at the tail end of your turn, if you want to retroactively roll a d6 and subtract it to represent you doing math on the previous skill, you can.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay, it just removed one.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
20? That's still above the 17 that you needed.
Yay! Okay, so remove 1D, so stuff. I'll take a pot shot at it.
Okay.
Because we need. Okay, it is a ray shield.
Yep, it has a ray shield.
Can I still? What?
Oh,
It does have a ray shield around
it does have a ray shield around it. Essentially, it's giving it extra soak versus blaster bolts and other energy-based attacks.
Okay. I'm gonna need more dice. Okay. So beauty, Rory skill. Does the armor give a bonus to blaster?
To blaster, I don't believe so, and I haven't been able to afford laser sights for everyone yet.
No, you're fine.
But you do have your rifle stock.
Yep. And my wits.
And Tandy.
I was including that. I wasn't including Tandy quite yet. Tandy.
And I've given you a plus 1D command. Oh, it's a plus 3D, but because you took minus 2D, it's a plus 1D.
Oh, well, that sucks. For this thing.
Yeah. Okay. Plus 3D blaster from command.
Okay. This
Well, no. Wouldn't it be one? Because it's only two maps.
I'd say normally it's a 3D, but it gets reduced to 1D because of your map.
It's already been hit once, so that's that. Okay, it will use that. Okay, it begins to maneuver and then suddenly jolts with a burst of speed. However, you are able to predict this unpredictableness and at the last second change where you're shooting to have your blaster bolt intercept where it's going to be.
Aha!
You get +2 to your damage.
That becomes +2, so that's 60 + 1.
I heard some extra dice roll. I'm excited to see what this number's going to be.
Mm.
Holy!
You know, I was gonna joke it was gonna be 42, but
Answer to life.
Your blaster bolt pierces through its ray shield.
this is how you know Rory's a PC. He disabled the self-destruct, kicks in the door, and hoses the robot that's been holding the NPCs off for like 10 minutes.
The blaster bolt goes into it, and there's a flash of light as the internal circuitry just explodes from the detonation of the blaster bolt.
So yeah, engineering secured.
Huh? I did not expect it to go out like that, but good for you. It was like evading stuff, and it even used its last evasion charge, quote unquote, to give itself a bonus against your to hit, but you still hit it, and then you cored it. Damn.
Rory has almost never fired more than once. Oh, I just realized actually I was missing a die because I was actually using the one-shot version of it. So I should have rolled 70. But anyways, that doesn't matter now. But yeah, Rory has always been make the shot count. Yeah. So after that, it's like spark plug to Mando. Tentatively secured reactor room.
All right.
He took him out in one shot, man.
Tentatively or secured, still have to go through it.
Well, secure the door, and security should be turning to your favor in a moment.
I think we took care of security.
No, I mean, like, we're in the security room. The actual... Like, you should be able to control the doors and stuff in a moment.
The commando picking himself up, with him on his ass, begins doing this. He's clapping.
Sony's up yet.
I'm not done here. Thank you.
I just heard you were good. I heard you were good with technology. I didn't realize that included blasters.
Mando's been training me.
I see.
Meanwhile, many floors above.
the injured Cyberpunk 2020 reject. Crow, it is your turn. Tandy, as a reminder, was alerting you that your tactical enhancement systems were undergoing a hack, basically.
I will shut off my HUD for a moment.
Okay. And when you say a moment, are you instantly turning it off and back on, or are you leaving it off for the round?
I will. What Tristan knows of IT says turning it off and instantly turning it back on would be enough.
True. Though technically there would also be probably boot up time.
Right. So, and it would also be 2 actions at that point, I'd assume.
Yeah, an action turn it off and an action turn it
So I'll just take the 1 action to cut it off, and next round I will bring it back.
Okay.
Which means I need to subtract that from my thing here. That's my 2D, because, see, I'm losing wits. I'd be losing data link. And I'm losing impetus. Okay, so yeah. There we go. Chasey.
Okay. When you enter the door, you are immediately greeted by a voluminous amount.
Is this a normal sliding door, or do I have to toggle it? Is it motion sensor, or do I have to...
it's a Star Wars toggle the door panel door.
Okay, if I'm having to toggle it and I know I'm chasing him, then I would like to do the thing where you go against the wall, toggle, wait for the inevitable gunfire, and then... Which okay. I know you're just normally doing as like a bonus to dodge for cover or whatever.
Yeah. Well, in this particular case, what's going on is all those turrets in the room.
Yeah, I figured that's what was happening.
Well, they aren't. They're not shooting to kill you.
They're suppressing.
What essentially is happening is this entire area is an entire field of suppression. So basically, if you needed to run, there would then be terrain difficulty in the form of constant hails of fire, and the guns would be, and some of the repeaters would be actively attempting to suppress you, which I would roll.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just describing the action. Okay. Obviously, it does not affect what's actually happening here. That said, they're going to, as they're going down the hallway, Sky will take the side where the blasters are, so she can be trying to deflect.
Okay.
Not reflect, just deflect.
Okay.
As they're running.
Is this descriptive, or are you doing it for a purpose?
Well, Sky has been rolling her lightsaber defense the whole time.
Okay.
So by putting her on that side, her lightsaber defense, in theory, would at least provide me partial cover from the turrets as we're moving.
As you can see where I placed the turrets, there will be, as soon as you get past this, point, you'll then have turrets on multiple sides.
Well, I understand that.
I'm just letting you know.
But currently he's standing there from what I can see.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
As we are coming out, they are on that side, therefore she is blocking.
Gotcha.
The theory will, then when we start crossing the bridge, I guess, sounds like we'll be doing that circling routine as we're, so she'll be kind of trying to provide the shield from fire while we're moving.
Okay.
But I guess that'll be next turn based on where he's standing. Alright, here we go.
Okay, with that defense from last time. While he's clearly injured, he is able to... 47... Tied to defender. Okay, so he's able to bring up his repulse hand to essentially, since it is in one direction, block all of y'all's attacks. And you're still trying to maneuver him?
Mm-hmm. Well, not at this point, because he's away from where...
Yeah.
And I forgot to clear the repulsor from my macro, so I guess I'm force pushing him too.
The 47 from the repulse hand defense blocks that as well.
Okay. I didn't know his repulse hand could block range attacks.
I believe it can. No, is that a Paladin book? I think I saw a Paladin book. Anyway, I'll look that up. But just in case. Will this also knock him prone? Or is it just pushing him backwards?
Blah, blah, blah. It just says target is pushed D6 meters.
Okay. Wow, really? Power dice be powering. Damage 24. Okay, that still hits. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has flung back 5. Ah! Thank you.
And that's when we get control of the turrets, right? And just hose the fuck out of them.
We will see how the slicer does.
It's like, thank you. You're welcome. Let's get the repulse out of my macro, shall we?
That. There we go.
No! Wait a minute. The fuck?
He's either doing mirror image or shadow clone jutsu.
Or this guy has just got like an entire closet full of robot hymns. He's, you know, I'm fighting Motoko Kusanagi over here with her closet of spare bodies.
I mean, we have been using Ghost with Shell, so...
Yeah, we've been using Ghost in the Shell, not him. Stop it.
No! We're the only ones allowed to be weeds, not you!
That's our shtick.
Who do you think you are?
Who the fuck you think you are? Language. Oh, I'm sorry. Whom the fuck you think you are?
Let me check that real quick before I perform it.
You have got to be cripping kidding me. Upside, if they're all equipped like he was, that means, you know, we might be able to salvage one whole suit of his armor out of this shit.
Oh, really? No. Oh, that is not a spiffy number.
Hmm?
I need a spiffy number. Okay, I can remove that. He runs and leaps.
You're the one in the middle. I can tell because you're the only one without a name tag.
There.
Your show game doesn't work if I'm looking right at you.
I can tell you something because I can see his health bar. As he runs and leaps into his group of clones. You will hear the... Oh, and apparently he's leaving a trail of blood.
That also helps.
Which one of you is bleeding? You will hear a choir of him, as multiples of him are now speaking. It looks like I'm leaving you with choices, Mandalorian. Assuming you can get through the field of fire.
Well, that's convenient. Initiative doesn't change. Son of a bitch, you're making me reroll stuff.
Oh, I forgot he gets an extra d6. Oh, that's totally wrong. That's 22 plus. Still have. I keep doing that. I keep using that thingy. Still working on it, Mandalorian. Where'd he... Okay. Crow, it is now your move.
Oh, that's going to be in as well. Okay.
Okay,
Sky, you're on defense.
okay.
As we'll be flipping and spinning and whatevering through each other.
As you're attempting to
I will be rolling you a dodge in a second. Or parry,
counter
rather.
the suppression fire, that's interesting. I guess you'll just have to try to beat their roll then. Well, actually, what I probably should do is repair roll becomes a added difficulty to the normal difficulty of suppression. That sounds fair. Okay. Oh no, I think I know what you're doing. Okay.
Suck it!
Saber is 51. Saber versus... Sorry, your parry. The parry is 62.
My dodge is 61. How do you like me now, you cyborg son of a bitch?
Okay, amazingly enough, Sky is repelling the suppression, unfortunately for the bad guy, because I was banking on that field effect to really give him an edge. Good on you, though.
Always bet on Mando.
I'm going to move this slightly so I can look at what I had as dodge as. There we go. Your holy shinamada 61, and that's without your enhancement systems action?
No, that's me taking an action, turn my helmet back on.
Okay. Oof. Add 2d plus 1 to your ion damage.
No. So at 10.
Oh, that's pretty good. So 25. Well, armor doesn't count against that. Partially right.
How do you like me now?
Two plus 10, so 24. And versus 24. The extra images of him shatter into lines of color and light, revealing the droids underneath. They are currently descending to the surfaces beneath them, hovering at Roomba height from the ground. This guy, on the other hand, you got him just enough. I didn't expect the hardening to help that much. Oh, because those are 6 there. However, guess what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll me a, I know it's going to sound odd, but roll me a d14. Or if you'd like, you can, okay. Oh, I like that one too. Damn it. Oh well. I'll let you know what it is and why I'm so disappointed. Remember the whip-like thing you use to completely shred reset?
Mm-hmm.
You disabled his built-in whip.
His goof rod?
His goof rod.
No Xeon shit here, motherfucker.
Damn it. Okay, is there anything else you're doing?
Aside from botching my rolls for next round?
Okay. You really do come prepared, don't you?
This is the way.
Is it? Well.
And we can get rid of that AoE now.
Isn't there some rule about immobilizing your opponent? Isn't there some honor code that you go by?
No. The code just says fight with everything you have and don't hold back. My opponent has presented himself as partially machine, ergo, neutralizing those machine parts are to my advantage.
Ugh.
Especially when the said opponent tries to hide behind smoke and mirrors.
You have a point. Well, here's mine. He'll reach down, seemingly withdrawing a carbine from his leg.
I still got my base shield.
I believe that beats the 62.
It does.
Does that?
And it beats my 61 even.
Oh shit! Okay.
I got to roll my soak. Oh no! I keep missing roll with blow.
I don't miss roll with blow. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't miss that. It throws everything off so much for me.
What, that extra 2D of soak?
Yeah.
18. Yeah.
This is a blaster, so that's versus energy?
Yeah, that's my energy soak. 18.
Okay.
Oh, well.
All those ones! It rolled 4 ones!
I've already taken damage this mission, but that's my obligatory 2 for this session. Down to 36. I don't even think I'm still above wounded, so yes. I was stunned before. I already had my round of stun, so I don't think I get stunned again. I just,
You technically don't get stunned again. However, the effects on the body of stun persist for an hour. So if you get, say, 6 stun results within an hour span, and it exceeds your stamina, you fall unconscious due to strain.
Okay, so I need to keep track of my stuns, but...
Yeah, it's something that doesn't often get brought up, considering how long between battles happen.
So, ping! Little stagger. Little smoke.
He falls back. Keep in mind, the blue is on the lower level, meaning that this more tan walkway here.
Yeah, I remember the tier system.
Yeah. El Mandalorian, looks like you're going to have to chase your prey. Is that going to be a problem for you?
The helmet somehow gives him an incredulous look. Will you stop multiplying?
I'm sorry, it's a part of my shtick.
I only put one spell on this guy's sheet. It's mirror image, and I'm going to use it.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to get it this time. Freaking... Can someone put that side of the console out?
Reset would do it, but he's, out.
Oh, that suits dice.
And Tandy dice.
I already have the Tandy dice. I just forgot to suit dice. I'm not using the FUD system. No 1Fs here. A plus. He rolls a plus. What does that mean?
The bad guy gets an F for repetitiveness. Get a new move.
Oh, and you roll a 1.
Yeah, you see, you fucked me, David. He had it, and then you shot at him, and we lost it. And now we're never going to get it back.
Hey, Gene, give me a hand over here. I don't know anything about coding. Yeah, but you have eyes and extra pair of hands. But we're covering you. There's 2 of you behind me. It's fine.
I swear by the great presence, you do not have...
I'd say there are 5 of you in that room and only 2 doors. I think you can figure it out.
I keep doing that, don't I? I keep hitting the advancement stuff for you. I didn't do it for Rory, but I keep hitting it for you, so I have to keep reshuffling this manually. Rory, is there anything that you'd like to be doing? Or are you good with seeing how this pans out?
Greg?
Yes, sir.
He was talking to you.
Yeah, I was asking, is there anything that Rory wants to be doing, or are you okay with just seeing how this Mando fight pans out?
Oh no, I'm fine. The only thing he would do is check in with NR 55 like, hey, you cool? Because it would be. That's just it. But I'm fine seeing this play out. Essentially, it's trying to persuade and also like logically go through like, I know your friends were trying, I know your compatriots were trying to go after us, but we need to stop this thing, etc.
Okay.
Yes, please continue with this fight.
Okay, Mandalorian, since your initiative is constantly being epic, you once more. I will need that. Oh, whoa! How'd you get over there?
Jetpack!
Okay. Was your so you pretty much did like a straight line thing?
Yeah,
from,
they did a rocket hop from where they were.
Was it here to there?
Yeah.
Okay. I will need a jetpack-based defense roll because when you get to here, something happens.
Aside from Skyblocks?
Oh, Skyblocks won't help you here.
Not a bit.
I mean, I will need that pair roll to see if the suppression actually affects you, but not for this.
Is it my need for both of us?
Yes.
Sky, what is your jetpack skill? It is default. Alright. Crow, what is your jetpack skill? Here we go, kids.
All aboard the pain train that is the Rising Phoenix.
As you cross that line, you, for an instant, will see a flash of light, and then this.
That's nice.
Okay. Which is the jetpack defense? Just the pure jetpack?
I think it says jetpack, yeah.
Okay. As you fly across, you see a spark of light, and then suddenly that entire area erupts in a detonation. Really? I guess tied the defender in terms of Crow himself. It looks like Sky with that 24 does get enveloped in the explosion, though. Okay, she'll need a physical soak as she is enveloped in a fuel explosion.
Physical soak? No problem. $25.
Takes 20 damage.
Damn.
Okay. I'm gonna put this explosion on the map layer to represent areas that have been completely and utterly devastated by the explosion.
Okay, Sky is severely wounded.
I see that. Well, it looks like one of you has been reduced at least. I didn't realize Mandalorians were so resilient to surprise attacks. Let's see. Her parry was a 59.
And since that's happening on our turn, she's bringing her sense back up instead of attacking.
Okay, and she is still deflecting the suppression. Blaster is that. His dodge was meh, so get to add 1d plus 2 to your blaster damage.
Plus 7.
Okay.
And it's 115, 228.
He staggers back towards Sky from the blaster onslaught. Let's see. That level. Reactive parry is apparently fucking high. Okay. He is able to avoid there's some saber slashes in there.
She did not do the saber slashes this turn because she had to bring her sense back up.
Okay. He avoids the first 3 of your rolling attacks. For the third one, he will grab you and flip you. You do see sparks coming out of his arm as he performs the flip. I hope Beskar can take 3d of damage.
I hope he can take the stun damage. Here, the whopping 20 stun.
Oh. 20 equals 20.
Nothing happens.
Ugh. I must admit, there is something familiar about the two of you. Have we encountered each other before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Have I funded you before?
He had so many dice hit that. Okay. He is to that many. Okay. Oh, and your dodge is an Omni dodge.
Yes.
Okay.
And it looks like I beat him. And he rolled a 1.
Yeah, he did. I just noticed that. Oh, that was on his parry. His strike was a 46.
Right, but tied to the defender.
Yeah.
However, that lowers his dodge. It lowers his parry for later.
I do need to factor that in. So.
And guess what?
Oh.
Opportune shot.
Nice. Basically, he goes with the heavier looking arm that's sparking, and it kind of pistons out towards you, clearly indicating a phenomenal amount of force is behind it. You're able to step just out of his reach as you bring up your blaster for a shot.
Okay, now I do need to factor in map, which brings that down to that. I'm more than halfway through my ammo.
2d6.
Plus 7.
Seven, bring it up
34.
34, okay. His deflection shield appears to...
Yeah, because your power dice straight.
Got that. You notice that when you step back just out of his reach, a limpet mine shoots out. It looks like it would have adhesed to you if it wasn't for that step you took. And instead, it clatters to the ground at your feet and adheses to what's left of this catwalk.
Okay.
And wait for it. There we go. Fortunately, that bomb can't travel with you. Jetpack fuel is hot. There we go. Slicer. Slicer gets slicing bonus because he has Buddy.
Slicer now. Slicing.
Can I get someone else's eyes, please? This is Mando team to Mando team Slicer to Costco.
Help!
This is Spar.
This is Spar.
This is Costco.
This is Costco. Go.
What do you need?
What do you need?
Could you link me to my cam and give me some help here with this coding?
Yeah, sure.
What, him asking for help?
How he's asking for help.
Thanks. This guy to my right is useless. Hey! Well,
Hey.
you haven't been very helpful
Hey,
so
now.
far. I had it until I was knocked on my ass.
No fighting.
No fighting. Keep your eyes open. Situation's still not normal.
But yeah, I'm all imagining is just like pull out a data pad since we don't have like all your tools. Like, hey,
Hey, it's not your turn, man. You already went.
I just said I'm just shuffling them up there. Oh my gosh. Which one is him? Which one do I have to give the initiative? No, I'm kidding. I know which one he is. Oh, but there's so many of him that he rolled a low.
He got in his own way.
No! Damn me! I figure, Mandalorian, that you only have so many specialties in that arsenal of yours. I'm sure you weren't prepared for droids the entire time. This isn't the CIS. Fuck, I see that color. You have another one, don't you?
I had to. I carry all my rockets in twos. Bet you can't do that again.
That was like his long-winded way of saying that. Oh my gosh.
And she brings her control back up.
Is this the most damaged Sky has been?
Yeah.
No. Wait, hold on. What was the shit? That wasn't the shit. It would be...
I don't recall you rolling a dodge.
No, it would be...
I see a parry.
It would just reaction dodge.
Heavily mapped reaction dodge.
Brings it down to that, but his solid eye gives him that.
Plus wounds and reaction and ionization penalty.
solid eye.
Wait, he has Emir's solid eye.
I just call it the solid eye.
I was about to say you stole it from the Andromeda Project, or what?
No, it's not really the solid eye.
No, that's Metal Gear.
Well, I know it's Metal Gear, but I have a character in the Andromeda one-shot that has the solid eye.
It's not really the solid eye. Oh, that's slightly higher than I thought it would be.
I still beat him by
By like a lot, yeah.
by 33.
That's 66. Add 2D.
Plus 12.
Bringing the ion damage
227.
up to 27. Plus CW protection. This may prove to be a bit more resistant. Okay, no, the answer is no. Congratulations! You have ionized the deployment bays for those droids.
Hey.
As for this guy, I will need 2 individual D13s.
Five and 6.
So yeah, 5 and 6. 3, 4, 5. Really? Oh, I mean, technically speaking, son of a fuck.
that doesn't sound good.
He grabs just above his nose as if he's in pain.
I gave him a migraine.
No, it's like this.
Yeah.
He's like cupping his eyes.
Did I just take out his eyeballs?
Because item 5, dodgeball eye. Item 6, zoom eye. So, okay. See missile. I see a defense. Is she running up the saber? This?
No, she's having to bring his control back up.
Okay.
But we are moving. I just hadn't got. I was waiting for you to finish all that.
Okay. Yeah. What else you doing?
Did I already log our defenses? Looks like I did. I did.
What you gonna do with that? What you gonna do with this? You gonna go in there? I mean, that would certainly limit a few things. You can't go over there. That's too far away. Will be more advantageous for him, though. Shoot.
Can you see over there?
He knows this room really well.
Yeah, but there's no guardrails and he's blind.
What are the odds you get both eyes at once?
He can Mr. Magoo this shit. He is disoriented from the ion.
Oh, this is my favorite movie. That's when they catch the perp. Yes, I actually know Mr. Magoo.
Bye-bye!
No, I mean, it's... Do you get a bonus from anything else, man? From anything else? Is that a stun result or is it injury? You don't have character points.
I can do to actually assist with this?
Besides, you know...
I added in your extra die of assist.
Oh, this is the hacker. Okay.
Yeah.
Does he have any character points as an NPC?
No, I generally give them... I didn't know you have the VoF Commandos professional level training, which is generally more than normal
Yeah.
NPCs have.
The computer rolled a 1.
It did. I'm using random difficulty generation.
Oh, okay. So it's not a powered either.
No.
What are you
looking at? Wait.
How did it? Okay. That was close. Did you try pushing one of the codes that has a parentheses going around it to create a dud?
That's a good thought. Okay. Get that in my pocket for next time.
Fallout. Fun facts.
Okay.
Come on, Mr. Magoo.
I need to see if this is a thing. Okay, what was her parry?
57.
How are you? You are rolling in excess of 10 dice to get around her.
It's those tonfas, man. No one knows how to get around a fucking lightsaber tonfa. It's just too stupid to defend against.
You are systematically taking out the advantages he's trying to give himself.
Good! You should have gone with exploding barrels. They're much more reliable.
Yeah, like what happened over here. It almost cooks guy's goose. Okay. He's blind, but he knows the area really well.
So obviously that is our big trap. A barrel of just a room full of barrels. Some of them are explosive.
Well, that is like, can you even?
Dude is hauling ass.
Well, technically you could. But do you want to? I mean,
You want to try to run that far while blind? There's a lot of complicated maneuvers in there.
Yes, but it will let him use a tactic that has proven to work. It has proven to work against your group. But there's a cost to it. However, you're negating his shit anyway. Okay, let me check this out. No, of course you don't have that skill, because stealth was your jam. But you've under so much assault that your stealth systems are still not coping.
A rebel assault, if you will.
Hey.
Okay.
Are we talking the TIE Phantoms again?
You know what? You can do this.
That was the first time I ever ran into like a two-part CD game.
Yeah, that game was so much fun. Rebel Assault 2. Rebel Assault.
2, yes. 1, eh.
Well, I remember the one with the Phantom Tides.
Yeah, that's 2. Because 2 actually had a story. 1 was just a lot of scenes that were trying to be a story. We're really just recreating iconic scenes without the actual cast. Like, according to Rebel Assault 1, Rookie 1 blew up the Death Star, not Luke.
Yeah.
What?
Technically, I would use that.
Yeah, the final level in Rebel Assault 1 is the trench run.
Entry level is at that. He's also freaking blinded. Actually, that gets... Okay, well, I mean, and I'm using that. Okay, let's get for reals here.
I'm still wondering, is the slicer going to get it after we defeat the boss? Or is he going to get it as the boss runs away and the gun's gun him down?
Okay, okay, how many things you do? Doing that, does that, factored that in already. Okay. I may not be able to see you, but I can hear you, Mandalorian, and that hum of the Tonfa.
Click. No. No. I don't have the silence bubble. He's lucky. Though I do have the VidVox scrambler that fucks with audio. I don't know
if video's recordings and such, though.
Well, yeah, but you said you implied it might have an effect depending on what the droid was doing.
Yeah, it really depends on what the droid is doing.
So if he has cybernetic ears, it might distort it.
He actually does not have cybernetic ears.
Okay.
However, his cybernetic brain.
He does have one on his power die there with that cyber leg brawl.
No. He needs something to do. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, this is what happens. You see this right here?
I'm just going to roll this. But assuming is he coming at us?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just going to put that in while I'm...
Yeah, you see this right here?
Mm-hmm.
You see this?
Did he just kick the can?
No. He takes his large arm, goes into the Durasteel, lifts it, smash! And tries to smash the dispenser.
As we just both step to either side of him, Crow puts the blaster to his head and fires.
What's your parry? Sorry, your Omni defense.
My Omni dodge was a 58.
Okay, well, shit.
That definitely beats his 29 and his 48.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why I got my opportune shot.
You mean. Add 1d plus 2.
Plus 4.
Bring it up, 1d62. That is bullshit. Versus 28. As he goes to kick, there are these blade-like talons that pop out, clearly meant to impale the person that he's kicking at. They are now apparently jammed in the on position, though.
So he's going to be walking like Mickey now. Clicky, clicky, click, click.
You are pretty sure those... Let me double check the thing. Yep. You're pretty sure those would have had a risk of hurting if they had hit you.
Are we quite finished?
Unfortunately for you, some of my systems are beginning to reset. I'd say, one more round?
Okay. I didn't think ionization damage wore off that fast.
Really? Is this what we're doing?
This is what we're doing.
Okay.
Swarm tactics and cut off his retreat. Yeah. Hey, the slicer finally did it.
See, I told you.
Except he rolled a 1 on his power die.
I was just, it's not his turn yet, so I was just making some rolls.
Oh, right. Well, he didn't take his turn yet before you cycled the initiative.
Oh, my mistake. Okay. Then this next roll will be his actual roll for the last turn. Yes!
And he didn't roll a 1! Finish him! Suppress the blind man!
Right as it's rolling around to your turn, it'll be like, we got control!
Good! Flip that IFF!
Okay. What is Crow doing as IFFs are being flipped?
Pew, pew, pew. Pistol, pistol, pistol. Kick. Because it says maneuver, snap, kick. I have to at least make a couple kicks, unfortunately.
Okay.
And then Sky, since she got all her shit back up, is continuing to Tonfa shield over us while wailing on him with the other Tonfa. Because double strike.
Okay.
Sky did roll a 1 on her power die, which knocks 7 off her attack, bringing it down to 34.
Okay.
Not that we have to worry too much about it now because the turrets are off.
Add 3d6 to your blaster. Plus 1.
2 28s and the 24. You said 3d6?
3d6 plus 1.
Okay, so that's a 9. So yeah, 2 28s and a 24, plus 9 to all of that, so that'd be 2 37s and a 33. I'm down to 16 out of 50 shots, guys.
Oh, wow.
I might have to reload. What a novel concept.
What a concept.
What a concept.
And he's far enough from the edge so that if he dies, all his cool tech should not fall into the abyss. There's a whole half square between the edge and him. I see that shit.
You unleash your shots. He begins staggering as he kind of starts going slow-mo.
You son of a bitch.
As he's falling backwards, you reach out and grab him. Not today. How do you want to end
Getting our
this?
attack.
Pew, pew, hook my leg behind his and, kind of pull his leg out from under him, and as he's going down, one last shot to the chest as Sky brings the Tonfa down into him.
Okay.
Sadly, that armor is probably shot to hell, so I don't really anything good out of it, but maybe he has a spare in his closet. Given how many spare hymns were floating around.
Well, the spare hymn...
I know.
Okay, yeah. He is on the ground, utterly defeated. And the security room
Is secure.
is secured, and between your slicer and spark plug, the lockdown has now been overridden.
Or at least repurposed.
Well, I know it's the end of the session. I believe you guys have taken control over key places, though the CNC is still in question.
The CNC is still in question, but via controlling the security and all that, we should be able to take the rest of the base easily enough. In theory. Especially since we took out the first and second in command in one go, apparently.
This music is so appropriate.
So they have no command structure.
With the Maquis having a firm upper hand in Deepwell. Next time we will find out the truth of the matter. Whether this rebellious group can indeed take an installation such as this and trick everyone to believe that there's nothing left. Find out next time on Maquis.
Maquis.
I was concerned for Sky when she was caught up in that explosion.
Yeah. She good though. Nothing a little lotion won't fix.
I do find it funny how you kept systematically taking this guy's shit out. It's like, oh, the whip thing, the thing is really good, and oh, it's off now. Oh, okay, well, he still has, his eyes. Oh, it's well, maybe he can attach a mind to. Well, his shielding system isn't pretty good until it's not. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Just so you're aware, between his enhancements, he had his maximum combat skill dice was between 10 and 14 dice.
So, better than us. Way better than us.
However, as I had hoped, between Roll20 being Roll20 and you pulling some stuff, it definitely worked out. Okay, so, so thoughts?
That was a thing.
Yeah, that was. Whew, whew. I was getting a little tense there with a mouse touch. I was like, I have to fix these things.
I'm glad you enjoy that stuff because I think it's nice that I can actually have tense situations that isn't a firefight.
Yeah.
Which is harder than it sounds.
But I will say this fight was. Whoo. Get back here! And fight me!
Because once he got out into the open area, when he saw that his idea of suppressing you into oblivion wasn't working, he'd be like, "I'll catch him in an explosion. He's chasing me. I'm going to lead him to where I want him to be."
Yeah, once again, the original EOE middle finger build gets to come into play.
Oh, what with the ions?
Well, with the what Sky was doing with the turrets.
Oh yeah.
In the EOE version, that would have been me, and Sky would have just been charging.
Man, because I gave the turrets 12d6 to try to get around Sky's stuff. I think that seems fair. There's a bajillion turrets.
I think she was rolling 13 or 14.
And she was getting a plus 15 due to suppression difficulty. Just so you know, that room that I was going to see if he was going to run into was the independent generator room for the security room turrets. And his plan was to detonate his generator with you guys in the room, since explosions appear to actually do things to you guys. But yeah, that was his failsafe in case main power was ever disrupted. He had an independent reactor for the turret network in the security room.
These people. This seems highly very bad. I'm in command, and I say I need my own reactor.
I hope this battle didn't get too repetitive with him like constantly trying the shell game along with trying to occasionally hit you.
It was starting to get repetitive, but I was shutting it down fast enough. It didn't get to be too ridiculous.
Because what I wanted him to do, but I couldn't because I already rolled his whip thing. After the fact, I thought, man, he could have tried to assume direct control on reset.
I mean, the reset he killed?
Right. That's why I thought about it afterwards. I'm like, shit. Oh well, I can't have him do that. And man, Rory, Greg, your entire thing of just rolling out of that reactor room and leveling your blaster.
I am a combat engineer.
So yeah,
I'm not just.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
It's like
I'm a
combat engineer.
Combat.
So yeah, you guys have control both over power distribution and security systems.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly,
no communications are going out right now
because I had knocked
those out. I'm
okay,
like,
comms,
no.
the
Security droids, no.
I think I even
deactivated some exterior security. I can't recall.
I know we're jamming comms with the Kaital.
I think you disabled the base field that would
prevented
troops from entering.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Because yeah, between that, no, it was. I think you also turned off sensors.
Yeah, so they wouldn't.
See us coming.
It's like you really enable the exterior forces to prevent leaks from coming out. Since I know you guys are planning on, quote-unquote, blowing yourselves up. I do hope that Eric's okay though. I'm a little surprised he didn't join. I mean, I gave my multitude of theories as to why earlier. It could be any number of things, but
It could happen.
Yeah.
Also, on a